Hey, oh no, I forgot you forgot to set up my camera. Whoopsie. Easy fix, easy fix. Got it set up on my phone and then I mess up. 2 seconds. Or like 30, but speed. There we go. Okay. Give me a second here. Um, uh, existing. Nope, it's not it. Hold on a second. I will fix this. There we go. Some background music from the game and just chatting. So this is day 2 of day 3. We spent the first 2 days leveling up Pictomancer. So we're gonna just hop right into MSQ today. But first, we need to do Pictomancer quests. So we're gonna go do that today. I'm just gonna move over to the game. Oh, here we are in Old Charland. Okay, so this is the level 90. Oh, 89. Version of what we're already wearing. Oh, Jesus. Can't even diet. Boo. Brown brush is a little... That's okay. Let's go. Put our glamour back on. Have a nice Victorian looking oh, that's a little bit later than Victorian outfit. I think it goes well with Pictomancer right now. Let's go to Gridania. And continue with those quests. Travel to the amphitheater real quick. I think it's more north. Want to go to Lancer's Guild. Okay. A little bit of lag. Koopa is everything you... Kapopa is eyeing you with approval. Ah, I see you have been diligent in your training setup. Little too diligent. Been stuck in Boja for 2 days. Water. Oh no! I just spilled water everywhere. Oh, I filled up way too fast. Okay. Nothing important. Got any water on. Just myself. Two seconds here. Okay. That was a thing. Game audio is decent. I'm going to turn it up a little bit for everyone here. Okay. I see you've been diligent in your training, Senna. You look more confident with that magic brush on your back and exuding the aura of a proficient pictomancer, Koopa. Bad time to have pickups. I can readily tell these things, for I once traveled with a pair of pictomancers after all. Oh god. Your soul crystal used to belong to one of them. In fact, his name was John Quintiloc. I'm just gonna call him John. John. And he was an exemplar of our art. The other was John's apprentice, a girl named Baruru. Despite having seen only 16 summers, she's already an accomplished pictomancer, and she's a friend of mine who's missing, Koopa. You know, I'm a little more concerned about the missing persons, especially with how young they are. Well, she's missing in the sense that I don't know where she is, but I don't fear for her safety. With her abilities, she can more than fend for herself. But it was hard for Baruru when Jean passed away. He was as a grandfather to her. Even now, she must be feeling so terribly alone. That's why I want to find her and make amends. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to learn anything about where she might have gone. But I won't give up. In hopes of picking up Baruru's trail, we'll retrace my journeys with her and aid those in need along the way. So it's a little bit like the astrologian quest line. A little bit. I'm glad you like the plan. Now you'll want to bundle up extra warm, because our first stop will be in Porthos. Camp Dragonhead to be precise, shall we? Wow, okay. 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 A little more than I thought. Oh, you're in the Porthos. Ooh, I like that armor. Divine Night Barding. Yeah. Brr, gods. But it's cold, Kubo. It's like when I visited John Quintiloc and Baruru. Baruru had never seen snow before, and she was the picture of glee. She rolled up a snowball and threw it at me with all her might. Then she threw another and another, and soon I found myself in dire straits. Oh, I am in dire straits. Yes, just so I found myself buried in dire straits. Wait a moment, what are you doing here, Mr. Hearer? Well, no. Well, now, what a curious coincidence that we should cross paths here. There's something up with this dude. There's something fishy with this dude. I've come to a camp as an emissary for Gridania. Alas, my Ishgardian counterpart, with whom I was to meet, was wounded during a training exercise prior to my arrival. I tended to him as best I could, but I'm afraid the outlook is grim. Bullshit. Bullshit. I'm calling bullshit right now. Oh dear. Are his injuries that grave? While the injury itself wasn't life threatening, the resulting wound has soured. A poison courses through his body against which my magics are effective, and now he burns from a terrible fever. Just as in, just this moment, I recall a treatment that would purge the impurity, but it requires the horn of a rare heart beast, and I have no skill in hunting. Sorry, I have hiccups. That sounds like a job for a promising pictomancer. Senna here can find this heart beast and take it down with a few swift brushstrokes. You would aid me again? Your kindness knows no bounds. It would be prudent to question a garrison about the heart beast. The creatures are rare, but the knights may have sighted one during their patrols. Perfect. We'll have that horn ready in no time. Yeah, let's go find this beast. Senna, you are ever welcome here. Is there aught you require? I see. Yours is an elusive quarry indeed. As it happens, though, a comrade of mine chanced upon a heart beast by the steel vigil only yesterday. With luck, it will still be near. Alright. Wait. Oh god. Get a proper mount. Let's get a proper mount. Let's see here. What do I want to be flying on? Oh, sick of magic broom. Vanine. I had so much. A little quick, but you cast your gaze across the snowy hillside, but observe nothing of note. You spy a horned silhouette by the entrance to a weeping saint. A heart beast, perhaps? Or painted to death. Hmm. There we go. A rare, majestic creature we have murdered this day. Your return. Please tell me you've obtained a heartbeat's horn. Here you go. Yes, Mr. Horn, I cannot thank you enough. I shall use it to prepare an infusion for her ailing knight at once. I don't trust this guy. No sooner did you arrive here than you helped a soul in need. Well done, Senna. I hadn't expected the same person twice, but the road is full of surprises, and the Pictomancer prospers from every experience. As you yourself said, the journey is of paramount importance to the Pictomancer. It sure is, Kubo. A journey to new places is a feast for the imagination, and a well-fed imagination produces more vivid pictures. If you want to grow as a Pictomancer, you can't simply stay in one place. You must go forth and see what's out there. I had to blow my nose. Getting to me. By the way, have you been to Ishgard before? Yes. Looking back on your first visit, what emotions and sensations have remained with you most strongly? Grief of losing a dear friend. Honestly. Yours was an arduous journey indeed, Kupo. I can scarcely imagine just how difficult your trials must have been. But it's because you've experienced such loss. I think that you've been able to fight on for those who can do so no longer. Thank you for sharing this with me, Senna. To hear what's important to you inspires me to be helpful, Kupo. Now, as I did back in Gordania, I'll make inquiries here about my friend, Baruru. Until it's time for us to move on, I bid you keep up your training. And next quest. Oh, a maddened glint in your eyes, the abysmal posture of one who has produced too many works in too far little time. I can tell you've been training hard, Kupo. Your aura, too, has been burgeoned since last we spoke, ending you of a mysterious mean of an artist, undergoing a wild and wonderful evolution. Thank you. You think I'm making this up, do you? What I'm stringing together vaguely relevant, affirming words? Oh, ye of little faith. Think for Matron. Exactly, Kupo. We should think for Matron for... Wait. Of the best in Africa and her bounties, but why are we thinking of her? I think for Matron we may speak before you depart, of course. I have someone here who wishes to express his gratitude. Our guardian friend has made a full recovery, and it is thanks to the horn you brought. Your selflessness actions have saved my life. I know not how I can ever repay you. No need for that, Kubo. To see you hale and whole is repayment enough. I'm given to understand that you are searching for someone, a traveling painter. Indeed, I am. Her name is Baruru, and she's my very best friend. Moved by your endeavor, I took the liberty of making inquiries among my comrades. Alas, I don't recall having seen such an individual. Hello, Sarah. How are we doing this morning, or afternoon, or whatever time it may be for you? It's afternoon for me. As patrolling the border is one of our chief duties, we would have noted if your friend passed through. My apologies, we could not be of aid. I see. Still, to have confirmation that Baruru wasn't here is helpful. Thank you, Kupo. Was the least I could do for my saviors. Now we must attend our next meeting, but I wish you well on returning ahead. I swear to God, if we run into him again, there's something up. There's something up. What could Baruru be? We may not have found any clues here, but with some luck, we'll find her at our next destination. Kugane, I knew it. Getting there, however, will prove a challenge, unless you visited the Far East before, Senna. Well, yeah, I mean, I'll just blink my eyes and be there in a heartbeat. Wonderful. That makes our lives much easier, Kupo. Now listen closely. I have here a lovingly crafted and blessedly breathable hempen sack. I want you to stuff me inside and teleport me to Kugane with you. Jesus. You needn't gob, it's a well-considered request. While I may not be very pleased with teleportation anima like you, I can tag along as one of your belongings. So stuff me in your sack. I can take it, Kupo. God damn it. Gonna have to shove this move on the sack. You are now carrying a Kupopo size sack. It would be prudent to handle your burden with the utmost care until such time as you reach Kugane. Jesus Christ. Please, shove me in the sack. I can take it. Oh no. What's going on? I want all this garbage out of my inventory, please. As of the past 2 days of having to suffer in Boja, the level up is damn fast. Get rid of them. These two. Guess I'll keep these. Okay. Let's go to Kugane. Oh, appropriately, what's first? Change into our Far Eastern look. Gotta fit in, you know. Gotta blend in. Okay, here we are in Kugane. Run into Nun Bunny. A Koopa post-side sack is wiggling vigorously. What a peaceful nap that was, Kupo. And I see we've arrived safely at Gugane. This city is an impossibly picturesque as ever. It is pretty nice. Why, when I first arrived here with Baru and Jean, I thought we were in waking dream, Kupo. We were all fascinated by Far Eastern art, especially the bright, bold presentation of ukiyo-e prints. Ukiyo-e prints. It was a treat to view so many pieces up close. What have you said? What do you recall most vividly about your first visit here? You know what? I was very excited to go to another land. So were we, Kupo. Everything felt fresh and fascinating. Baru was so taken with the scenery, she climbed to the highest rooftop she could to behold the city in all its splendor. I swear to God, if you had to make me do that jump puzzle in this quest, we're gonna be here for like 8 hours. Immersing ourselves in different cultures stirs the heart and broadens the mind like few other things can. Right. Then, I'd like to begin searching for Baru, and I think the tea houses would be a good place to start. The proprietors ought to be able to. Strike down this helpless fool. Precisely, Kupo. The proprietors ought to be able to strike down this hapless... Wait, who's getting struck down? Hold on a moment. That's a soul in need of aid. What troubles you, good sir? Oh, turbulent tides take me. I'm an art dealer from Ura, you see, and I came to Kugani to sell a masterpiece I required in Eorzea. But nary a day before we arrived, we were engulfed by a terrible storm. We rocked and rolled, barely to keep the ship from capsizing, and in the chaos, the crate containing my precious piece was cast into the rolling waves. That's terrible, Kupo. Is there any chance that it can be found? Assuming it wasn't dragged into form fathomless depths, sailors tell me the crate has likely drifted into the Ruby Sea. Confederate waters. No one is willing to go and search for me. I believe it's your time to shine again, Senna. You can help this poor fellow, yes? Yep, I got connections there. Well acquainted with the pirates, you say? If you could speak with them about my crate, I would be grateful beyond words. Like the skin tone of my character just doesn't show the quality of like what the models look like as well now. The Confederate pirates of Sakazuki keep a close watch over nearby waters. If anyone has a great question, it will be them. Seemed a great question. Oh. And we are gonna go off to the Ruby Sea from Mizu. Talk to some pirates. Just gotta ship that. Wrong place. Oh, that's okay. In fact, it might even be better I was here. Yep. Slightly better that I'm here. Also, I could have taken a boat. But who does that? Who takes boats? I don't. Actually turn off mount music. Nope, we're not joining the fate. Oh, if it isn't our friend Senna, what brings you back to these parts? Business with Rasho and Kansai, perhaps? A crate containing a piece of art. As a matter of fact, we fished something like that out of the water not long ago. But as you well know, Ruby sees our territory, and anything the tides deliver to us is ours by right. We cannot just hand it over. But we owe Senna. So much to Senna. I haven't forgotten. That being the case, why don't we make it interesting? Have a friendly contest for the crate. Challenge accepted. That's the spirit. We'll make it simple. Hunting ogre crabs, both sides will get the same amount of bait. Person who can catch more crabs is the winner. All right then. Once you use your bait, bring the shells to me as proof. I'll be waiting. Perfect. Let the contest begin. Always in a rush, that one. You don't lay your bait by the shore and dispatch any ogre crabs that take it. When you know bait enough, come back and show me the shells you collected from your skills. Hey, let's go eat up some crabs. Make some crab salad. Just gonna get ready real quick. Move this guy out of the way. Here we are. Heading into the water, you spot a bounty of shellfish, a favorite of crabs. This might be a prime location for baiting your quarry. It's getting baited. You sense a hostile presence. Crabs. These rocks might serve as a comfortable hiding spot for ogre crabs. Some are bound to emerge when you scan their bait. tries to fight too, but we don't do anything. Ought to be one more spot over here. There's. Scatter for bait. Not a good few crabs. Oh, you brought the shells. I'll take them off your hands then. And the winner is Senna, and it's not even close. Congratulations. Yeah, good show, Senna. I expected nothing less from you. I'm a man of my word, so we're crazy. Oh, I accidentally skipped it. Damn it. What's going on? Anyway, we got the we got the stuff. We got it. We got the stuff. A crate beyond. This dude his stuff back. Ah, your return. Were you able to find my crate? I smell like crabs, but you know. Oh, traders be praised. This is the very crate I lost. It is still intact. They're truly a godsend, adventurer. Words fail to express my gratitude. It's impressive indeed that you could track down the crate. Excellent work, Senna. Remind me, what was in the crate again? A painting? After having been adrift for so long, I hope it hasn't been ruined. Judging by its condition, I wanted to believe that all is well, but not to see. It's gonna be all smudged and awful. Thank the traders is unharmed, and there I thought I had packed it excessively. Fuck my palm. That's one of John Quintiloc's pieces, Kupo. Oh, you have a keen eye indeed. This is the work of a traveling artist, John Quintiloc, painted in one winter of his years. I purchased it a few moons ago from a young lady who was his apprentice. Peruo? Kupo, I've been searching all over for her. Do you know where she is? Oh, she was a friend of yours, I take it. Please tell me everything you know. Where you met, where she might be now, everything. She's dead. I don't know how to say this, but from what I've heard, your friend has passed on. God damn it. She had come to Oldon to sell a small trove of John Quintiloc's paintings. His works are extremely rare, so it caused quite a stir among art dealers. Expensive though the pieces were, it didn't take long for her to sell them all. And once she had, she disappeared. Her belongings were apparently strewn about her inn room. If there was nary a sign of foul play, none have seen her since. It's rumored she found a quiet place to end her life. No, I knew John Quintelock's death left a void in her heart, but Peru wouldn't have. She couldn't have. Nah, she's fine. She's somewhere out there. It's a rumor, nothing more. We don't know anything else. But forgive me, it was not my intent to cause you distress with these grim tidings. It was because of them, in fact, that this piece failed to sell in Eorzea. Thus did I bring it all the way to the Far East, hoping to find a buyer for here instead. Now, it isn't much, but please accept this as a token of my gratitude. With that, I must take my leave of you and go meet with a prospective client. I'm sorry, Senna. You did well. You did. But if you don't mind, I'd like to be alone for a while, Kupo. We'll find her. Peruse clues. Oh, it's you, Kupo. What is it? Pictomancy out of a question. What's this, see how he's doing. That's very kind of you, Kupo. Truth be told, I'm still struggling to come to terms. If Peru has truly left this world, it means that I wasn't too late to think. Hey, thank goodness. If only, Kupo. If only. Oh, it's you, Mr. Art Dealer. What brings you back to us? I've concluded my business here and shall be returning to Ulda, but before I take ship, I wish to speak with you again. It's plain your friend's fate weighs heavily on your mind. If you wish to know the truth for certainty, I should be glad to introduce someone who deals in information. You'd think this person would know what became of Baruru. Oh yes, this man makes it his business to know everyone else's in Ura. At the very least, he should be able to tell you if your friend yet lives. He also appears to owe me a favor. I shall personally ask him to assist you. I think I know who this guy is. Once you arrive in Ura, head to Emerald Avenue and look for a spectacled man with a self-satisfied grin. That will be him. I haven't talked to this guy in like 8 years. 9 years. Now then, it's time I boarded my vessel. Farewell, my friends. But best of luck in your search for the tree. I want to know, Senna, desperately, but at the same time, I'm so scared, Kupo. The Baruru really is gone. You mustn't lose hope. shining the light of hope for me, are you? You've grown so much as a pictomancer. Thank you. With you at my side, I feel I can press on and face whatever comes, Kupo. Right, let's head to Ura. We'll do it the same way as the journey here. You teleporting me with me in that sack. He really likes the sack. He really likes the sack. Let's go to Ura. Phew, that was a lovely little nap. And just like that, we've arrived. The towering cityscape, the dry desert area mingling with the scent of Gil, there's no mistaking Ura. Now then, we should find the fellow who deals in information, Kupo. Yep. I knew it. And I believe I have. Respectful old man there, with a grin that does indeed bespeak unwavering confidence. Oh well, if it ain't a pair of art dealers, the art dealer called about. Could tell who we are just like that. You really do know things, Kupo. Aye. Well, that's true enough, but to be fair, I'd have to be blind as a bat to miss a mule traveling with the savior of a beaten realm, and then some. I understand you're looking for a friend. That's right. Her name is Peru, and she was last seen in Ura. If you know anything about what became of her, you must tell me, Kupo. Don't get your palm in her twist. I'll oblige your burning curiosity. It was about half a year past that Peru came to Ura. She brought with her 8 of John Quintiloc's paintings, which she put up for sale. She sold a lot within a matter of weeks, and with the small fortune she made, she went and bought herself accommodations at the ossuary. No, that can't be right. It is, my furry friend. Now it bears stressing that being interred in the city is not an inexpensive proposition. Already surprising given the limited space for what's left. But she made a donation to an ossuary up front in full, an amount most folk will never see in their lifetimes. What did she do after that? That remains a mystery. Her room at the inn was found neat and tidy. You wouldn't have known she'd been there if not for some personal belongings left behind. Among those of greatest interest was a set of traveling gear, coin purse, contact containing the payment for her room, and a letter that which said she wasn't coming back. Finding it all a bit odd, the innkeep called the brass blades to investigate, but the evidence led him to conclude that she was voluntarily missing and likely dead by her own hand. And Peru really is gone. That's what they think, but who's to say, eh? There's only one way to be certain, I reckon. According to a priest who oversees burials, Peru's coffin is stored in Erling's burial chamber over by the ossuary. You have to open it up and see what's there, or isn't with your own eyes. Yeah, I'll go there at once, Kupo. And off he flies. Should go after him, depending on what's waiting. He'll need support. Well, catch up with Kupo. I beg you, Kupo, it would only be a little peek. But it does not make it any less an act of defilement. We cannot allow you to disturb the dead. Then this priest says we can't check Baru's coffin. Please explain the situation to him. So that is the way of it. While I am not unsympathetic to your plight, a coffin may only be opened in exceptional circumstances and with the permission of family, which you are not. I'm sorry, but I must ask that you leave me in peace. I have my hands full with other pressing matters. Oh, and what matters might those be, if I may ask? In order to address the shortage of burial space in the city, works have been underway to expand Earling's burial chamber downwards. Alas, the excavators inadvertently unleashed a horde of zombies from an unmapped ruin, and it's fallen to me to deal with them. Oh, this sounds like another opportunity for Santa to put her pictomancy to work. Pictomancy? You mean the art created by the fabled Archon Realm? Who roamed the land, lending aid to those in need? None other, Kupo. The matter of a tomb can wait. Let's send these zombies first. Why, I should be most grateful. The zombies have taken to prowling with Silde excavation site in central Thanalan. Please see that those tormented souls finally know rest. Got to go over there. Lots to go over here. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Ura. Zombies dealt with. Could have teleported. Oh well. I always forget there's a crystal down this way. I never go this way anymore. Zombies haven't been dealt with. Wonderful. May you have my heartfelt thanks. Good Pictomancer. Oh, you were away. I spoke further with Popo about his relationship with Mistress Peru. I understand now that they were as family to one another. In light of this, and also in recognition of your service, I will allow you to examine her coffin, if you would follow me. Let's do one. If you are ready, I shall open it. Very well. Please don't let it be her. What? What is this, Kupo? A painting? Yes, we can all see that, and I recognize it as well. This is John Quintiloc's final work, The Ephemeral Palace. I was just painting in the casket, and if Peru isn't here, then where could she possibly be? I'm afraid no one in the order knows where she had gone. Several moons ago, Mistress Peru came to us unannounced. Pardon me, is anyone there? Greetings, my child. Are you come to pay your respects? No, I was told I could purchase a tomb here. Tombs are bestowed upon pious souls who make a donation, yes? Oh, I see. In that case, I wish to make a donation. My master's paintings fetched a high price, so I believe I have sufficient funds. Would it be possible to have the tomb prepared immediately? That manner did she hear burial rites, and so we set upon making the necessary arrangements. When all was in readiness, she requested a moment alone in her chamber, so I waited outside the entrance. When she did not emerge after a time, I went back to check on her, only to find that she was gone. Verzoni was painting a handwritten note, instructing us to inter it. A Saint Peru vanished into thin air. As far as I could tell, as you can see, there is only one entrance to this chamber. I organized a large-scale search, thinking she might have wandered into lower levels or even those under excavation. Yet still we found nothing. At length, the search was called off, and without answers. What else could I do but fulfill her final wish? I placed the painting within the coffin where it has remained ever since. Curiouser and curiouser, Kupo. That is everything I know. I'm sorry I could not tell you more. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return to my duties. Yes, of course. Come on then, let's head back outside. So much reading. And tearing Jen Quinteloc's painting and vanishing without a trace. I'm not sure what to make of Baru's actions, Kippo. What about you, Senna? Do you have any thoughts? And Quinteloc's painting must be the key to this puzzle. I hope so, Kupo, because if a painting can't help us find answers, then I have no idea where to go from here. I suppose it's back to research. I'm going to take some time to ponder things and see if I can't think of other leads to pursue. Meanwhile, please continue to train. Think colorful thoughts, keep your brush arms supple, and come find me when you feel your artist's aura has grown further, Kupo. And the last one. Why, Senna, I can tell you've been applying yourself to your training. Oh, yes. The enigmatic aura of an accomplished artist is unmistakable. I'm putting in mind of John Quinteloc as he was in his prime, Kupo. Now then, imagine a great big canvas and has yet to receive even a single drop of paint. That, unfortunately, is the state of my search for Baru. I couldn't find any new clues as to her whereabouts. I'm at a loss to what to do next. Why do you two have a falling out in the first place? Don't seem to have a falling out. I was reluctant to disclose the events of that fateful day, but perhaps I should have. Let us speak of a very root of our troubles. The argument that led to Baru and I going our separate ways. On that day, the two of us returned to Limsa after our journey, but first without John Quinteloc's company. Old age and long years on the road had taken their toll, and we had made the difficult decision to leave him in the care of a sanatorium. With a smile on his face as he lay abed, he had wished us well on our coming adventure, and reminded Baru that she mustn't. Could it be? Yes, it must. Baru has become part of a painting. I don't blame you for being confused. I promise to make everything clear soon, Kupo. Senna, you've been the best student I could have hoped for. You trained diligently, aided those in need, and kept your promise to me. I can't rightly ask more of you, but for this thing I'm about to do, I'm afraid I must. I beg you, lend me your strength one last time, Kupo. Oh, you don't have to ask. Calm down. Damn. Come and meet me at the Jadeite Flood. I'll be waiting. Okay. I believe that is... Oh. Wow. That was an Ola, but that's not. hydrated. To change up our mount. What should we use? I don't really use this one much. Hit the doggo. Good boy. There you are, Senna. I know you must have many questions. Now will you explain everything, Kupo? It took a few pretty pleases, but I convinced the ossuary priest to let us borrow the painting. Peru inherited it, and the other works from Jean Quinteloc after he passed away. On the day of our argument, Peru and I had returned from our first journey together, as I said. But when we arrived at the sanatorium to see how John Quinteloc had fared in our absence, all that awaited us was a few of his paintings and personal belongings. I blow my nose again. This Kupo's voice is making my sinuses just or something, I don't know. A foul fiend had found his way into the facility a few days prior. Seeking to protect his fellow patients, Jean Quinteloc confronted and vanquished the beast. But the exertion proved too much. Baru and I were devastated. If only we had returned sooner, taken a quicker route, or not wasted as much time, Jean Quinteloc might still be alive. Such thoughts tormented us, Kupo. But Ruru took it hardest, for she had lost her only family. She clung to me and wept, like a child with her doll, and I, in a moment of poor judgment, said something foolish. I told her that she needn't depend on me so, that she could stand on her own 2 feet as a pictomancer, and that she should. She shoved me away in anger. One unkind word led to another. We shouted at each other until our throats were hoarse. When there was nothing left to say, she stormed off alone, whittling Jean Quinteloc's paintings in her arms. The rest you know. Some time after, she journeyed to Ora, sold paintings for funds to purchase her tomb, and then vanished. For so long, I've been unable to understand what she was thinking and where she might have gone. But the answer was right under our noses, Kupo. You see, Baruru possessed such a vivid imagination that she could bring any of her thoughts to life. As this rare gift allowed her to not only create, but reshape, Jean Quinteloc made her promise that she would never use her powers to alter a living being. But in her grief, she did just that. She made herself one with this painting. It's hard to believe, I know, but the painting itself tells the tale. Once it exuded warmth and whimsy. Now it is enshrouded in a stifling pall of sorrow. This brings me to my request. Using my own magics, I want to enter a painting and save Baru, but I don't know if I could do it alone. Can I rely upon your aid, Senna? Well, this is pretty cool. I feel like I'm back in Oblivion, jumping into a painting again. uh, I mean, you're dead. Be warned. But painting will be a world where one's imagination is made manifest, and that's to say anything can happen. Just see to it you're fully prepared, Kupo. See so proceed it. Bah. All set to dive into a painting, Kupo. Ready when you are. Oh, we are about to go in and do this. Ooh. Sounds like Star Trek. Looks like we made it, Kupo. We're in Cosmos, but how? Oh, is this scenery familiar to you? Yeah. You've been to such a place in another world. The mere thought of it boggles the mind, Kupo. As I recall, Jen Quintonox saw this opulent palace in her dream and was inspired to recreate it on canvas. Perhaps his arcane affinity allowed him to visit worlds beyond our own in his sleep, or perhaps someone from that world sent him a vision, Kupo. Regardless, we are undoubtedly within the painting. But Ruru must be here somewhere. Let's go, Senna. Oh, let's see what we're gonna fight. And Noble has been synced, of course. Is this our idea of welcome? Have at them, Senna. Okay. I'm trying to teach you that you gotta use your right away. Those monsters were muses given life by pictomancy. They almost kicked my ass is what they did. John Quintonox and I once encountered a griffin like that in Girabania. Be careful, son, huh? Well, they're so big I can't see. Normal. We don't need no easy or super easy. This time around. Those monsters, they were muses given life by pictomancy. Oh my god, this class is getting farther by the minute. Answer me. It's me, Kupopo. I come for you. You come for me? No one would do that. No one. Master Quintilock is gone because of me. Because I was too late. You mustn't say that, Bahuru. You're not to blame. Even Kupopo has abandoned me. My only friend. That isn't true. I've always been your friend, no matter what. Please, Bahuru, please come back to me. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. She belongs to me, and you have no place here. Master John Quintilock. No, you're just a shade born of the imagination. But you should call me a shade, Kupopo. Such insolence cannot be borne. What? But real John Quintonok would never harm Kupopo. That one. A Pictomancer, when in possession of my soul crystal, no less. An imitation. You are no match for a master you aspire to be. My imagination is my own, and it's more than a match for yours. Bold words, but you will soon be made to know the true power of Pictomancy. Big boy. My God, it's a sculpture. Here within my masterwork, imagination dictates reality. I shall paint the finishing touches and shades of your terror. Give me a second here. Let me paint a couple pictures. Boom. I'm not gonna be able to read anything. I'm supposed to fight. I'm getting my butt beat. Damn, what the? This is tough. There's no healing, but I'm aware of. artsy with it. Skip. Seen it. Moving forward, my views that might become better. What am I supposed to do there? Some bad right side. Shouldn't matter too much. This is wild. I like the detail in the eyes. Oh yeah. Get more in life. for Fantasia. I don't know how many of those you can get. To do there. Like, I'm not seeing what to do there. So confused. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. do that, but Okay. Okay, I'm so confused. I'm so very confused. What the fuck? I might have to get some new gear once I can take a hit. I just don't know what to do. I thought, oh, you have to be under them. Okay. I can't survive that. So I get geared. Taking too much damage. Taking way too much damage. Kicking my ass super hard. These are the better ones. A little bit short on dates. Where's the exchange at? It's up here. No, we'd have to go all the way back to Wardona. It's okay. Main scenario will give 350. Should survive a little bit better now. A bit better. Which was a fast way to get tomes. I mean, it's not hard to get tomes, it just takes a while. But I don't want to waste more time. I wanted to get the brush, but that's like 600, and I don't have that many. God, I could skip a cutscene. So much better in the realm of surviving. We have full bar, full motifs. Should be good to go. so much better now. That was just very undergeared. I thought I could just get good. Piece failure. Yes. That was so close. That was so close. I was scared. I was scared I was gonna fail. Get out of here, you disgusting creature. You did it, Senna. Your imagination triumphed over his. Wake up. Come on now, you stubborn fool of an autofoul. Snap out of it. Kupopo? What are you doing here? We came to bring you back, Kupo. We've been looking all over for you. Yeah, and I... Come on. I never thought that anyone would come after me in the painting. Senna, was it? Thank you for accompanying Kupopo in his journey. It's a Pictomancer's duty to help others. Indeed, Master Jen Quintiloc taught me the very same, and I strove to live up to our duty. But I couldn't save him. I couldn't save a man who raised me. It's not your fault, Bururu. Even the brightest, most imaginative minds can't predict the future, Kupo. Why are you even here, trying to be nice after everything you said? My best friend, and you abandoned me when I needed you, told me to make my own way. You know why I said that, what I said, Kupo? I'm not real. No matter how much I wish it, I can't remain by your side forever. Like when John Quintiloc was defeated, I'm a product of Pictomancy, your imaginary friend and nothing more. Hmm. It isn't uncommon for children to have imaginary friends. They create us in our minds to help cope with their struggles. But children grow up, and when they do, we disappear, Kupo. You don't have to disappear, though. I painted you into being my very first creation. Just like I painted Master Jonquin Tadok, so could I fix my mistake, and so I wouldn't be alone. Pictomasters can do wonderful things. By bringing our imagination to life, we bring hope to those in need, Kupo. This, Senna learned through her journey. And so did you, Bururu. But no matter how harsh reality may be, a Pictomancer isn't meant to paint over it, Kupo. Rather than escape reality, we're meant to give people the courage to face it. But how can I when those who matter most to me are gone? Carry on for them, they'll always be with you. Giving hope to others, you'll find hope of your own. I learned that a lot. Giving hope to others as a Pictomancer. Perhaps I can find the strength to stand on my own by holding them in my heart. There you go. You will, Kupo. You absolutely will. And you'll be just fine. And explode. Safe in that knowledge, I cannot take my leave, Kupo. Farewell, Senna. Always a joy to journey with you. Farewell, Bururu. You're my dearest friend, and you always will be. Well, Kupopo has exploded into brilliant light. That's really good. Senna. I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused. Thank you for helping Kupopo to find and save me. When he faded away, a warm and comforting aether flowed into my body. The magic I had used to create him, I think. In that instant, the moments and memories he shared with you became mine. The shade of a shroud, Patrol Quarthus, the brilliance of Kiane, the two of you traveled far. I felt Kupopo's desperation as he searched for me, his yearning for our days on the road with Master Janapuna, and his happiness having found a friend in you. But what of you, Senna? How did you find the journey? Kupopo was great. Kupopo would be glad to hear that, and I am too. It means a lot to know that someone else will remember him fondly. I saw my first Moogle here, you know. The way it danced through the air, so full of life and joy. What child wouldn't have wanted a friend like that? I could create him again, recall the feeling and the image and plant him anew. But I won't, because as the two of you taught me, painting isn't the end. Thank you, Senna, for everything you've done for both Kupo and me. From here, I will set out on another journey as a pictomancer. Wherever I go, I vow to paint a path of hope as Master John Quintilock once did, and just as you will continue to do. I'm fine. See you later. Gotta follow my rainbow. Okay. So that was the Pictomancer quest. Okay. So that is over. We go back to Old Charlian. Start on those MSQ. Start exploring a new world. That only took 2.5 hours. Okay. We're gonna go over here. A new world to explore. OG guy has a message for us. Welcome back, Senna. I just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Toral aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Man, we're just going right there. Just getting down to business, are we? Oji gave us good news. We made ready to sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Leaner's Guild ship has granted us space aboard a vessel bound for Toral. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans, and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Toral, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tudial is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphano and I have another objective. As part of its construction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Corral? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, you had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of the investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure that'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. So playing the part of a stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you changed your mind. Well, can't make you Dawn Servant if we're just standing around. Ah, a woman of action. Right. And if we are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. It's one thing I need to do. That is one thing I need to do. That is very important. I'm going to go in style. We are going to grab ourselves our backpack. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing a boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. There'll be voice acting in this one, you can tell.
savoring the moment. I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast
Hell
off
yeah.
from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat!
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
I do.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Okay. I see you in Eorzea before. You're a great and famous hero. Yeah, I've had enough of playing with Simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of your Eorzeans coming to Toral, it's becoming impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of a great Ketan Rum, the first Eorzean to set foot on Toral almost 80 years ago. But Mamuolja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketan Rum with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across the Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. But tales of Ketan Rum returned to Toral several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. What's your story over here? Oh, this will be my first visit to Toral. Buttons and Tains, the name. I was working at East Times Aesthetics in Ora, PC, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlene in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized a chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, so Tulio and all seems like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Sure. What about you? An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ola. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean Toral label. If this is your first crossing with salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this: it is not uncommon for various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For Makothe, Hensaro, Rockar, Exbral, Zabral, not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mine, but because many of the individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Uh-oh. Okay, whew. One last one. You want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in right of succession, your young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamuolja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Oof. We're up against 4 contenders. Oh, Okay, no, don't go back to Charlie. So our journey ended right then and there. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Wuklamut and Aaronville teach us for ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. And thus it began to storm. A storm so grave that it sunk the ship. The only person who could breathe underwater was a warrior of light.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh, someone's not doing too well.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Aaronville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many of you have...
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Ooh.
Oh dear.
Only know who's on watch! This wind's too strong to take any sound! I'm going off the mast! We need help! Clear below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Well, gonna be a calm journey across the sea.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Now for the
The
ultimate jump
heaving
puzzle.
waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us
Why
from
weren't
the
they
lightning.
on in the first place? Why
What an
weren't they
extraordinary
on
life
in
she
the
must
first
lead
place?
to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Oh, well, I mean, I had... Yeah. You know, a little thing holding the fire
threw
there.
herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Double Clamat.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Nice. So good. It's not on the highest quality settings, but still. Just the textures look so much better than they did before. Brings a whole new appreciation to certain like clothing things that I didn't like before.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds.
God, they. You can just tell they
Land must be
like
near. You need only hold out a while longer.
just how far this game's come over the past 10 years.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Oh. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Let's get it.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
And Dawntrail. I don't know, I kind of like you put them out with the headpiece a little more. Yeah, bandana. I don't know. It just fits them so well. Just fucking music. Nice.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Uh-oh. Here comes the form dudes now.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
The animations.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Okay, here we go. Well, despite the storm's efforts to recon clarity, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tudilora. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with a swarthy sailor in Scholars Harbor in Old Charlian. Just music. Right, then first things first. I still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. The arguments here I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Yes, sir, you're in any condition to do so. Aha! We were wondering who those strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself home some new fellows and followers. Wukramat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of a third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. Oh, I want that outfit. They did have a point. Wukramat is secretly royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station, surrounded by this many outsiders, is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in two groups as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Senna, you and Cryo can come with me. I'll take for the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate what we have. Recuperate. We have time enough for that. My brain is trying to input words that don't exist. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wukramat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ooh. I've been there. Sucks. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, but with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Envel already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shadowed drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yuktaral, the southern landmass, but clans were there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Ultima and Cryle are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. Blah blah blah. So if you do them, blah blah blah. I know. Been through this many a time. A little bit choppy here. Just the quality of the map is much higher in my PC than honestly. This is Bayside Bevy, Tulirola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have it. Oh, hey. I should mention that they're here in Tulirolaw. We buy things with hell, a currency that the Pulu created. But don't worry, more and more trades coming in from Malaysia, so most shops are happy to accept your deal. There's also Wukamaki Meki, another market to the east here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards, up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. This place is awesome. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have the Aetherites in Tulirolaw. I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once and had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side, right at the top of the gate which leads to Soktaral. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lands Guard. God. You tuned to the 8th, alright. Nice. Oh, this place is so cool. The grass doesn't look like terrible anymore. I was not expecting this type of music for this city at all. It almost doesn't fit. It just almost doesn't fit at all. We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklama gets her endless endurance. I need to do something real quick. There we go. Not that it matters for the stream, it matters for me. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliral and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zaralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the bondservant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. But I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphano and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you to a Skygate. It's right to have the northern end of Total Tunnel March. Can't wait to see the end room. I know that sounds weird, but like, nice to visit it. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokai. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yoktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one of the great landmasses, but long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of a conflict between Hyderland and Zodiark. But getting back to Zaktural, those lands are also part of the Tulial nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve a PC build. But I see you're more interested in what's beyond the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaxxaral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. But I'll make sure you win. But I want that fucking pass. You really mean that? Yeah. Well, to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Look, it's a thing. It's the only thing I know. You must have covered half the city by now. Tulirolo is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Let's give us weapon. Yeah. Actually kind of nice. Look at that. Well, Clement is ready to commence the second half of your Tulirolo tour. Well, we'll head west next, towards the Arc of Adon. The dirigible landing is on the way. The dirigibles, too. Tulirolo certainly doesn't have want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Already attuned. Let's get going. The Arc of Adon is on the other side of the city, so to speak. So speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Clement and Crow are now blah blah blah, so let's get to it. I noticed something, like, even at a distance, if a light hits the metal, like, you get a little bit of a glint. It's so nice. Like, if you look, man. Doesn't look as good as it could. Mostly just because of my PC settings. The anti-aliasing could be better. Let's see what I can do. There we go. Actually, it's running a little better. Weird name. This is me. Oh, it looks so good. Nighttime version of a song is I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally beside the Yokai Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktara to appease the gods who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokai withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting particularly in the center of Tyrol. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through a splendid quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliora. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Oh my god. 6 years later. God, the game looks so good. I love it. Like, I can't wait for the older zones to get updated. Oh my god. I am in love with this game. Oh. I'm nerding out over here over just how good the game looks. Rocks have textures for once. My shoulder has been so stiff lately. Have you tried heated springstone? My cousin swears by it. This is actually a really big city. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of his palace is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. I wonder. So this is spreading quarter. What manner of people live here? All the manner of people. Oh, we have residents from all the Yoktara clans. Mamoja, Dobral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Kanawata, Etsaro, and Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktara. In essence, it's gathering of people from every corner of Tyrol. True representation of Tyrol's diverse character. Yet adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Grab this real quick. Resplendent quarter. A big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Lance Guards return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Where's the drum? I don't see no drum. Oh, that one. Namas! Namas! Everything must. Welcome. If it is an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, we'll need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother next time you ride. Oh, alpaca orders. Can I please just have an alpaca? Here now, you need your strength. Yes, alpaca strength. And here are the dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Sardian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about the eligibles. The Ark of the Dawn awaits. Just gonna go over here and get this Aether real quick. Storageables are much bigger than I thought it would be. Dirigible landing. The only one I don't have is that one, but we'll get it later. I think I didn't get this one either. We didn't go here yet, though. This is it, the Ark of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yoctoro Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. So this gate is Kazama Uka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks us, we might end up going in that direction. Kazama Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Oh, come on, you've never seen an alpaca. They're so cute. Ah, those are alpacas, fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kyle. You'll learn soon enough. Oh, forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. I want to put that away for now. If you wish to learn the history of Dawntrail, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. The following event cannot be skipped. Okay, time for a history lesson. It's going to be voiced. I hope it's voiced. It's too important not to be. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamuja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gooo and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Dawntrail Sage Saga. The deeds he performs and the bonds he forged are all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Dawntrail came to be. Study them as long as you like. The pillar tells the lay of a brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to a foreign explorer. Something. I can never remember her name. You mean Ketanram? Ah, that's the one. Ketanram's arrival in Peral is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketanram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. Records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. I like that. It looks so good. Here we have a lay of reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited Hanu and their village in Kazuma Uka. Oh, the people Alphano almost mistook for Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time among Vanu and the sea of clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Oh, if they plan to do it, they probably wouldn't. This feels like an RPG. Like, it's like classic Final Fantasy RPG. This one recounts a lay of repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of Zabral like me. For decades, Zabral and the Babuza, excuse me, were at war for control of the forest of Yakteo. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tulioral. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Boja known as Ilions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrol, men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can be vary with location. Can vary with location. Let's see. This one is Valea Pots, which depicts moblins of Kazama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu are the only people with distant Tyrol counterparts. I keep mixing them up. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yes, let's do. Everything looks so good. But I have gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelo, whose homeland is in Ukapaka. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as a merchant clan. They oversee Tulioral's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. And they like cocoa. Valea proof. That big fellow is of the Yokhoi, the largest of Tyrol's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yokhrol. Having brought the sovereign reaches to here, they then turned northwards. It's a lot of reading. Excuse me. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zaktaral. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands and they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Ukapaka, which I've never even seen anything of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tyroli history? I wonder if we'll find out. Lay of Ice. Oh, this is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts a battle with the legendary Tyrol Vidro Valigarmanda. I should explain. A Tyrol Vidro is a creature that has lived for far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. It's hard to describe the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign has brought was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidro and sealed it away in the Ukapaka Mountains. Ukapatra. It's probably Ukapatra. Despite his reputation, however, Vidagarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Sorry, I'll yawn a lot when I'm reading a lot. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tulioro's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Last one. Oh, this is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillow for the next chapter of Tulioro's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history, then? Yes, thank you. That's a lot to take in. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Like the sound of that. Let's Monster Hunter it up. Wait. Okay, my FPS is awful, but it doesn't feel awful in the moment. Have you ever had tacos? The Tuliolo classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at I can't even pronounce that. I'm not even gonna try. I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Baruch Evu. I can't even. Oh my god. We're on vacation. Is that a fucking hot sauce stand? No, can't be. God, everybody's here. It was like Taco Bell. Hey, whoa, dude.
Brook Evo!
Okay, Brook Evo. Voice acting.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back?
Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations to
Looks so
survive
good.
in the Golden City.
Look at that.
Fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh.
Oh shit. Oh.
Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
Uh-oh. Big bro. Big bro.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Gulul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
We're gonna have to kick her ass at some point.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Son. Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while,
This is so
two-headed
interesting to
offspring
me.
is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Well, tacos are
Enjoying
gonna
your
have to
tour of the
wait.
city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
We'll just eat these ones. Tastes like two-headed Mamuja foot. Yeah. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tudor cuisine, but we should hurry up and are enjoying Alvaro and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, even the eastern side of the town of March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Valokshutsa. My poor empty belly. So first, attune here. Check something real quick. Something a little personal. Let's do high nap top. Apply. Can't wait to get my new setup. Yeah, that's much better. Gonna be around 40, 50 FPS. So I'm gonna be the smoothest. But it's gonna be above 30, sure. Go there. So we're gonna travel to the Resplendent Quarter. Splendid quarter. I'm happy we did the the history stones at night. That looks really good. Send a message real quick. Man. These nerds over here. So many nerds enjoying themselves. You can get that armor. Oh my god. They have helmets that fit their heads. Oh, nice looking palace. Music almost doesn't fit. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted calibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. So we're giving us okay, so it's not as good as what I currently wearing. Upon speaking to Aaronville, several cutscenes will okay, so hope you're ready for a long bit of cutscenes. I've acquainted with twins with the city as best I could in a short time. The unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding repetitive, unruly curls. Oh, it looks so good. Look at that. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right, then, now it's time we saw the inside of a palace. Papa would want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. We might get stomped on, we might get spit on by alpacas, we might get big hugs, who knows? Now to mute and enjoy. Stinian. Fuck. It's supposed to be me fighting him.
Stinian? When did he get here?
Estinian is just
What's the point? Why?
Estinian. He's just
Oh, you know this man?
Estinian.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That would do, Spearman. I would receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to
I don't know why
face
the
such a
overhead is covered like
formidable
that.
foe.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed
Yeah,
our bout.
just on a whim.
If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Translated as like lion asshole who I feed every day. It's like a pet. No.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
That's pretty cool so far.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
Oh no. No. Come on. Not in the middle of a cutscene. We're gonna have to watch that whole thing again. That whole thing again. That was for server. That wasn't me. Damn it. Not in the middle of a cutscene. Everything else is good. It just got booted. I thought I did something on my keyboard, but I read it closer. Something's burning. Someone's cooking something interesting. Okay. Sorry, we're gonna have to watch this again. That's fine. It's entertaining enough.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, we can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable
Take
you
a
want,
drink real quick.
then look no further than that woman there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Arenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Goodbye, Estonian.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Gona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Baku Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed.
That's really great.
Yola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Toroll and find the City of Gold.
Damn. Well, the next 50 years is marked out for my adventures.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Maybe.
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Okay.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyobo. I traveled the lands of Toroll with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Okay. Okay. So it has something to do with the story.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
That's it, so.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
Yeah.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
Nice.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Okay. We're indeed pretty close friends. I will take it. Oh.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now.
It's the only thing I know. It's the only thing I know.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I just want to be on an adventure. It's the only thing I know how to do.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Cringe. Cringe.
Soraltia, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Serelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman.
Calm down, Alize.
A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say
We'll be
that
able
the
to
son has
fight
already
soon
surpassed
enough.
the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryle, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, The second promise. To spend time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
Honestly, the best option for his base
As aloof as he may seem,
wouldn't be a single
Koma and
leader.
Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
I think it would be prudent to have like a council, except for this guy. This guy can.
How gracious of you all
Whoa.
to cheer the lesser claimants.
Oh shit!
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
place our precious third promise into your care.
And if anything happens to her, I'll kill you.
Did you know Lamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wook Lamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Hello, Mo. Thank you for a raid. How we doing today? Hope everything's going good. Ooh. Give me a second here. There we go. Finally have my bot set up and everything. So, so how are you enjoying Hades? Looks like you were playing Hades today. We're just over here enjoying the new expansion for Final Fantasy. Just got done watching the cutscene. So, fair warning, it's spoiler territory for anybody interested in this game. It's a whole new arc, but it is also kind of like with characters from the previous arc. So, just fair warning. Well, there's so much for the brief reunion. I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard in any case. We should talk about how we're going to find the city of gold. Oh man, that sounds good actually. Pizza sounds real good. Well, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. I know it's pretty late for you. But yeah, go enjoy that pizza, get some rest, and yeah. Thank you so much for a raid. I hope to see you around again sometime. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliora saga. I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars. We could check for any discrepancies between them. See you later. Good idea. Let's go take a look. Oh, that's don't want to jump. Cup of jazz in the city is stormy for me. Hey. That makes everyone. We'll come at the tablets if you would. Of course. Oops. I certainly skipped that. Should I give her tabbing out for a second? Okay. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be filled. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also a Lay of Gold. That one involved with Pedo village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently, it ravaged Yoktaral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Orzias, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Oh God. It would be prudent to ensure we prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to accommodations of the range. Ooh. I'm excited about this. I'm wondering what our in rooms look like. This is what I was thinking it would be. Okay. That's right. The reservation is under Wokromat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Tier. I can't even. This expansion is going to be very hard to read anything. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to Forand Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. We're on vacation. Of course, we're in the one closest to shore. I'd rather be farther out, but this looks nicer, though, I guess. Holy shit. This is probably the nicest inn room they've ever done. Got a lounge chair. Got all kinds of stuff going on here. Hell yeah. Guess we can change up our outfit a bit. That white dye's expensive as all get out. Hmm. What do you want to go for? I'm gonna make that a viable version at some point. That only has one dye channel right now. I don't have many dyes on me right now. I put them all in my storage. That's okay. What about where is it? Too many items in here. It's a mess. Yeah. This has 2 dye channels now too. Interesting. Only has one, but that's fine. I'll get back to the game in just a minute. Interesting. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, I think we're done. Just discard changes. We're going to continue our adventure. Like this. Okay, back to it. I'll just stand right on it. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Senna. Of course. Where in Erenville? Where are Erenville, and Wicklum, I wonder. Oh, good, you're all here. Who might be your companion? Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought, who better to get it from than the locals? These two hail from villages we're looking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Here's your cell phones. What's this? It's called an ink pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I shall get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tuliola saga features a number of Turo's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kazama Uka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Ukapaktra. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Achupelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Senna? Pick our destination. Okay, so we're now in our split decision making now. Where to go next? So basically, we're gonna go either to this person's village or this person's village. They're in two different zones, so we'll do one zone now, and then afterwards another zone. So, bird people or tiny people? Yeah. I'm not sure which one to go with. Virtual Panda or Helpful Hunter. You know what? I've been going for 5 hours. I think I'm going to take a break. I'm going to figure out my dinner options. And we will go from there. I'm not ending stream anytime soon. But yeah. I'll be back in about 10 minutes here. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. You're back. Sorry, that took a little bit longer than I expected. I just cooked something real quick and have dinner. Okay, let's get back to the adventure, shall we? Okay, didn't really put much thought into this like I should have while cooking. I'm kind of interested, I'm very interested in both of these. Quest to Kazama Uka will become available once you have completed the quest. You know what? I got to. Where's llama? Where's alpacas? There's fucking alpacas.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's Promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watrunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned,
that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did. Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Putting up a fucking tent. Well, we'll be here for a few days.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I wondered now if she had an army of alpacas.
I did it.
many times did she get spit in the face?
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Alpaca get. I'm sorry, Lee, the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is healthy but in peace. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Ooh. Let's try those first. Raptor blue. I can get dyes easily. Look at her, Matt still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what would melt away the fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Babalu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. It's southeast. West, so we'll put it like right there. Too late to migrate. Just want to go get it real quick. Might end up wrapping up here soon though. Been going for almost 8 hours. And as much as I'm loving this right now, need to take a break. There it is. Burrs. So many burrs. That's where I'm gonna be. A place I cannot get to. It's gonna be on the cliff. 6 more open world ones and 5 quest currents. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea. Then Wikramat can't be that far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes. There is no mistaking the value, alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gooo himself. Abu is chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Toliral, in a time when the mountain giants, the yokai, held our people at all. Compared by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. And along came a young Gooo, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gooo showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated that their visitor decided to do next. Gooo ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu from the yokoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, bent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gooo transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard of a bond Papa forged with a pedo spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. And you may not know that Gooo sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. Well, an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, I promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Blue's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of your accomplishments, which earned you your keystone. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, my blue. Thank you. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Totally, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk off my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk my path. Walk any path you choose, my blue. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I am sure of it. Thank you, Toby. What did I tell you, my blue? There's one last thing I could help you with, I promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. And I suggest you talk to a Yokoi. They once ruled far more than just Ukapoktra in the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Tolal and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Gonna throw rocks at us and kill us. Oh, Kyle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we finished with the feat, Where did you acquire that earring? The earring? You recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like that. It first became fashionable in Yakutaro around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to a golden city in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try and to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into a peddler business, Mablu? Right, then, let's head back to Tulioral and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant to make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. We're gonna get hammered. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. Even brought the golden alpaca to heal. I was taking a drink. But you've heard Zaraoja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Mukrama, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mabru. You might be right. It is good to have a feat of bold safety under our belt. Even my victory pales beside Zoroja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to... The contest has hardly begun. Gonna eat tacos now. Oh, it's just not... I'm gonna pick them up at least. Wait. Oops. Well, there's 1, 2. The rest are gonna be down here. So we are actually going to go ahead head back to the city. And what I'm going to do is wrap it up here, because I am tired from speaking so much today. I am going to continue tomorrow, though. Another long stream. Should be recuperated after that. I wanted to go much longer today, but yeah, no, I wasn't expecting to start like having a little bit of a throat issue. But no, it's been pretty fun. Overall. And yeah, so tomorrow, same time, about 12, 11 Pacific. We will continue then. But for now, I wish everybody a great night, and I will see everyone tomorrow.